And good evening, everybody. Here we are. Another night of Throwdown. Tonight we're going to have Cassandra versus Bandit. Going to be playing Race to 8 10 ball. $100 posted. So they'll be getting on right here in a minute. And it looks like Bandit won the leg, so Bandit will be breaking. So, how's everybody doing tonight? So without knowing who's here on our stream with us tonight, I'm just going to kind of start by letting you know this will be a lot more fun for everybody involved if you type and chat with me. Give me something to talk about, because you're going to get really bored if I go all night long with, oh, he's going to shoot this one ball into the corner pocket with high right English and go 3 rails to get shape on the 2 ball into the side. You're going to be bored to death listening to that all night. So, chatting helps. Type messages. Give me something to talk about. What's going on? What do we want to see? We can talk about lots of stuff. We can have fun. It should be an interesting match. You're not going to get much more even as far as Fargo ratings go between 2 players. They're both at 518. So, what do we think? Who are we liking here tonight? Who do we think has the advantage? Are we hearing my audio? Is the audio coming across for everybody? Is there anybody hearing it? Thumbs up, anything? Let me know that there's audio going. So we are here on a Wednesday night. Typically, I'm going to try and do what I'm going to go ahead and call novelty matches on Tuesday night, meaning ring games, King of the Hill games, Scotch doubles games, team matches, anything that's not just a one-on-one match. We were trying to run a ring game tonight, but didn't get enough players, so these two decided to step in and take the spot because we still wanted to have a stream. So they're up here playing tonight. Then Sunday, we have a couple matches, or a match for sure starting at 1 o'clock, and then I'm not sure what's going to happen. Possibly a second match that'll start 3:30. But for sure there is going to be a 1 o'clock match. That is going to be me versus Donovan. We're going to be doing best 2 out of 3, race to 6, 200 posted. So we're gonna get it rocking on Sunday at 1 o'clock, and then possibly a second match on Sunday. A couple different people talking. We'll keep working until we figure out what it's going to be. That was a nice combination there by Bandit. Not sure he's too happy with the outcome of what he's got to do next, but it was a nice shot, well hit. See what happens here. Nice hit, nice shot by Cassandra. That should pretty much lock this game down. Try not to get into a commentator curse here. Oh, jumped up just a little bit on that ball. Seemed to rush it a little bit. But little first game jitters going on possibly. Bandit's probably just going to play a little kick safety here. Try and run the 10 ball down here to the head rail and leave her. Oh, he's shooting for it. Nice try. A little short. Like to see that. We've seen that the last two times we've had people get down, people walk by, stands up, not comfortable, gets back down when she's comfortable, and shoots a shot. And somebody finally decided they were ready to make the 10 ball. First game in the books for Bandit. Alright, before fun. Well, at some point tonight, I know I'm going to get another commentator in the booth, so we'll see what happens. Sorry about that if that came out a little loud. Trying to get this down into a reasonable range. Whoa. Nice bank shot by Bandit. Looks like he's going for 3 bank shots in a row. Little dunk safety attempt. Hit a little hard, leaked out behind the 9. Cassandra has a shot. Yes, this should be a great matchup. Both people right now are kind of almost seem to be dealing with some pre-match jitters, but as they get settled in, this could definitely be a fun one. There we go. She was jumping around a little bit there at the beginning. Hopefully now she's caught on to what she was doing and she'll settle in. So they are just playing $50 sets. I know they are planning on playing two, but with no match going after this. We'll see what happens. They may play more, they may not, but two is definitely what the initial idea was for them. So far tonight, the channel's being really quiet. Um, got one person talking. Well, one person typing, one person talking. So come on, I know there's a few more viewers out there than what we. And I know it's not just one person. Going to be a long night if you have to sit here and listen to me decide when to talk and what to say. So some good news for the stream, guys. Um, there is a new camera on its way. Should be here hopefully this weekend. Worst case scenario, the beginning of next week. And then hopefully we'll be getting it mounted up and ready to start streaming my hope and prayer is that I can have it up by Thursday so the tournament can be done. If that happens, the camera will be up behind table 5. That is where the next camera is going to be. I'll have my controller. I'll be able to control the camera from the booth. I'll be able to watch from the booth. We may be switching over to digital pool to run our tournaments off of, which has a potential to be a nice little change up, because that one also does the text messaging, but it also allows you guys to score on your phones and then submit them to me, and then I just have to okay them, and I can run that from the booth too. So we'll see what happens. Lots of things coming, working on lots of stuff, trying to make this thing grow. Stuff for our players here. Hopefully we get to the point where we get players coming down to visit from other places. I'd love to have players from SAC show up. I'd love to have players from Merced, Fresno come down to match up with our players. I'd like to see our players start traveling around a little bit and get in some of these, Post Up does Friday night fights and does some ring games and stuff. I'd love to see some of our guys get up and head that direction and get into their stuff, and hopefully get some of those guys coming down here and getting into our stuff. But we'll see. We're going to work on making it happen. All right. Sorry about that. Had some stuff to take care of real quick, so had everybody on mute. Um, that was close. Almost dunked it. All right. Nice little shot there. Should just be an easy up and back for the 8. I think she got a little more angle than she wanted there. I think she would have liked to have been straight in for just a stun shot. Let's see what she does here. Welcome to the stream, Tony. Nice little roll there. Nice little bump. This table is brutal. These 4-inch pockets are brutal. If you catch that rail, that side rail, long rail, coming down, that ball's not likely to go in. I think most of the people watching probably know. There may be some people out there that don't, but these 4-inch corner pockets are a nightmare. They will humble you real quick. Ouch. Oh, sometimes when the rolls are going against you, they're going against you. But long set, race to 8. Rolls will change for sure. So So, my guest commentator just showed up, so we will be right back. And we're back with a guest commentator in the booth. Say hi, Mike.
What's happening, guys?
So, anybody that doesn't know who that was, that is Mike Baisden. He will actually be calling mine and Donovan's match on Sunday. So, came in to get used to the equipment and see exactly what's going on here. But I think we're seeing a lot of first game jitters out of these guys right now. Both missing a lot of uncharacteristic misses, stuff that's kind of surprising at this point. So hopefully they'll settle in here and start playing like they're both capable of playing.
Hey, Tony, how did Bandit end up turning out on that last post-up stream?
So, oh, shit. Equipment malfunction. He ended up losing that set to Jonathan Jackson, or JJ. He ended up losing, I forget what the score was. So, wasn't a good night for him that night. But he was out there putting it up, out there playing. Ooh, I missed it. Did he call that bank?
I don't think he did.
hell of a try though. So yeah, so a lot of stuff coming. I was just telling everybody, Mike, that second camera's been ordered. It'll be here shortly.
That's going to be outstanding.
The controller is going to be ordered shortly after as well, probably tomorrow morning. So it'll be on its way. So
I tell you what, Tony, you've come a long way in a short time here, bud. And the things that is happening here down here at Diamond is pretty exciting to see the life come back and see all the people wanting to play, and the challenge matches going on each evening has been great to see down here.
Yeah, we definitely breathed a little bit of life. I think we're going to see a lot more when the second camera gets hooked up, because as much as I want to push toward the 9-foot tables here, we're still primarily a bar box pool hall. So when I get the second camera up over table 5, I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more matches, a lot more things going on. That was a heck of a try. She got a little happy with the strength of that. Still almost pocketed that ball. 10 ball, I'm pretty sure, is blocking that side pocket. She's probably going to be shooting it down here in the left-hand corner closest to us.
I don't know, Tony. I think that might go.
Well, she's looking at it, so you might be right, but view from here is kind of hard to tell. It'll be nice when the third camera gets ordered, and I have the second view of this table. Nice leave out of it. Definitely something for Bandit to work at here.
Good lead for Bandit.
Smart shot. Let her come up and make a shot. Let's see if she goes for it or if she just separates and tries to put the 9 down on the foot rail. Leave the cue ball up here. Ouch. Ouch.
That hurts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of race back here, though.
Yep, like we were talking earlier, this is a long set, and I definitely would not count Cassandra out of this yet. She seems to be getting a little more comfortable. Still struggling a little bit though, so we'll see where things go. So your brother was here earlier.
Was he?
Yes, he came down and visited us with us for a little bit. Hopefully, he's now sitting somewhere watching the stream.
You know those retired guys. You know, they got to be in bed before sun goes down.
No, I don't know those retired people because that's never going to happen for me. So, my retirement's going to be sitting in this booth calling matches on table 19 or 5 or wherever. Hell, by then I may have a camera on every table in the pool hall by that point.
Got a little combo going here.
Yeah, I certainly don't like where that 3-ball's sitting though. Not a whole lot of a future in that 3-ball where it's at right now.
No, he's gonna have to try and come back across and break that up.
Yep. Yeah, because again, it's so hard to tell from this angle if it goes or if the 4-ball's in the way. I'd bet money the 4-ball's in the way. But neither, he's not shooting like it's in the way. So maybe it does go. Find out, see what Cassandra does here. Well, that's one way to make it go. Just move the 4-ball out of the way before you shoot.
So an easy breakup.
Yeah, just bump it over a little bit. That's the way.
I'm not seeing where this ball goes, though.
Just going to call the combo. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if she had gotten further. It doesn't seem like, even if she had gotten closer to the left-hand side rail there, if she would have had an angle to pocket the 3. I don't think so. She might have had a better angle.
It's a
Nice
great
bank shot.
Bandit. Yeah, great shot.
She might have had a better angle to shoot that 3-4 combination if she had stopped further out. But Bandit, you can tell, is starting to feel comfortable. Not sure why he hit that ball so hard. Came out okay, but seemed like he hit that ball way harder than he needed to.
Left himself for a tough one on this table.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't like the shot, but it seems like right now he's just overpowering everything he's shooting at. He might be feeling it a little bit too much. A heck of a try.
Ooh. Good opportunity for Cassandra to get up on the board here.
Easy. Little harder than she wanted, but certainly a manageable shot. Not out of her repertoire of shots she should be making.
Like she jumped out of that just a little bit.
She's been jumping a little bit throughout the games here. I think she's starting to frustration can set in real quick in these situations. She's missed a couple 10 balls, makes it kind of rough. She's got to get her head back in it. She'll be fine.
Bandit.
So we got viewers out there, but we got nobody talking but me and Mike. So what's up, people? Oh, Keith, what's happening?
Keith, where you at tonight? You're not down here supporting her.
But Keith, you're right. This is a great matchup. She's struggling just a little bit right now, but she can still turn this around. She's just got to get it under control a little bit. She'll be fine. These matches are fun for me to call. Hard for me to pick somebody, because I'm friends with both of them. In fact, pretty much everybody that plays on these streams I've known for a long time, so feel bad sometimes when I feel like I'm rooting for one over the other.
It's hard.
It is hard, and I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. That's not ever what it's about. Yeah, I can't wait for it either, Keith. It's on its way. So hopefully we can get it set up real quick and get the controller real quick and start doing some matches over there on the small tables. Get back to streaming the weekly tournaments. I know APA has asked me to stream their championship match when it comes up, so we'll be doing that. I'm not sure what the dates are of that yet. We'll find out. But yeah, lots of stuff coming. Lots of stuff. Just trying to grow this thing right now and make it work. So we're rolling.
Pool hall's pretty live tonight. Looks like APA is going tonight here in the pool hall.
Yep, APA is definitely going. There's 4 teams, I think, over there playing. They play on 2 tables, unlike our BCA league that we play on 1. These guys get to play on 2 tables to get through their matches. But a lot of different people playing in this league than our BCA league. A few of the same, but a lot of faces that you probably haven't seen before.
A lot of new faces. It's really nice to see that freshness, though, in the pool hall. For sure.
Yeah.
We've got our 2 BCA leagues starting back up here in the next few weeks. For those who are looking for a good league to play in, I think it's a very competitive league. You ought to check it out sometime.
So now we got a Team Bandit out there. Cody Rhodes is rooting for Bandit. Or, Cody, did you just come in and see he's up 5-0 right now and decide you're going to root for the guy that's way ahead? You know, I think it's kind of funny. We've got a few guys on Facebook. They're all talking. We got more people watching on YouTube, and YouTube's silent. Come on, guys. You can talk, you can chat, you can help us, give us stuff to talk about, because otherwise, we're going to start singing duets over here, and you ain't going to like that at all.
I've heard Tony sing, and you don't want to hear that for sure. Sandra took a little step out to kind of get her head clear, get back in, so Bandit's giving her a little bit of time to get her thoughts together and get back in here.
Let's see, what tournaments do we have coming up? Any tournaments coming up? Anything big going on?
I don't know about tournaments, but this Sunday we got Tony and Donovan playing on 19 here for a little bit of cash in the middle.
Yep. Donovan decided to call me out, and what kind of host would I be if I said no? You know what I mean? So
he's been shooting well too, so it's going to be fun to see that.
And I'm glad one of us has been shooting well, because
no excuses now, Tony.
Oh, no.
Excuses
no,
now.
but my weekend at the Crockett Memorial was horrifying. Of course, I've worked some things out since then, so we'll see. We'll see how things go. It should be fun any way you look at it. But we'll see what happens.
I see Donovan over there tonight doing a little practice to get ready for the Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's come in the last 2 nights and played on the bar box and saw me over here shooting on table 19. So he comes in tonight and says, I got to practice on the big table. Well, that'd probably be a smart idea.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, you think?
Looks like we're about ready to get back underway here.
Looks like it. Yeah, Keith, like I said, this room is a big bar box room. When I came back after being away for, we'll just say a few years, everything shifted. When I left, it was all 9-foot table. I don't even think we had bar boxes in the pool hall here when I left. When I come back, there's 7 bar boxes. There's no tournaments on the big table. Nothing. The big table just kind of sat here, got played on the weekends, by our regular customers, but none of the regular players were doing anything on the 9-foot tables. So it was kind of a shock to me, because, like I said, I been around for a year or two, but we were
a nice little
safety shop. But we were definitely a 9-foot area. I mean, that's everybody played on the 9-foot. That was all we did when I walked away to be dad. Boy, did it change. But that's all right. So now I'm trying to bring back the 9-foot table a little bit, and it's working. Bar box I don't have to do anything with. I just have to put a camera up. There will always be people ready to play over there.
Like Cassandra's got her jump stick in her hand. She's pretty proficient with this stick, so got a nice leave out of it.
Yeah. Good thing she didn't, well, wouldn't have mattered if she pocketed that ball. It wouldn't have been on the table and been hooked, but here we go. That works out for her. That gives her ball in hand. I do believe they're also playing no early 10s. So there's no combinations on the 10 ball to win the game. 10 ball has to be the last ball pocketed. That is typical for Bandit's matches. He likes to play no early 10s. So
I get that. I prefer that myself.
yeah, I'm either here nor there on it. It's just one of those things. Still has to be called, so you don't have to worry about slop. So that makes it nice. But shit, I have a feeling we got an extension coming. Oh, she's not grabbing the extension. She's grabbing the bridge. So Mike brought up a good point. Our BCA leagues are getting ready to start here in 2 weeks. If we had one more or two more teams in each league, it would have been starting next week. Because we're sitting at 11 teams in both leagues. So we're going to postpone it one more week. If there's anybody looking for teams to play on, Monday or Tuesday night. I know there's teams on both nights that are looking for players. Anybody has a team that's not signed up and is interested in playing, there is still time to get signed up and get in the league. So
Jabbed at that one.
I didn't see what pocket she called there. Did you see what she called?
She was up by the 9 ball, the corner.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice touch. Nice touch. Shot the ball with confidence. Stayed down.
I think he's going up in the top corner with this.
I'm going to have to mute everybody here for a second. I don't think I've ever realized how much traffic comes through this door until I put the booth in here. Or maybe the traffic just started coming through the door now because I put a booth in here and everybody wants to
get a little stream time.
Yeah. Nice little safety. Smart shot. Yeah, Keith, the other good thing about the Table 5 cam is being a PTZ cam. It in the position we're going to put it, it'll actually be able to get 5, 1, 2, and 3, and possibly some of 4. We'll be able to move around and get good on all 4 of those tables for sure, possibly a 5th. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of coverage. Also going to be able to get 8, 12 pretty easily. I can get 15 and 12 from the camera that I got here now. So one more camera is going to give a lot more coverage and a lot more tables that we can reach out to with the stream.
Oh, that's a great cut.
What a shot.
Good shape.
Didn't overpower it. Just nice smooth stroke. Looks like he's gonna just draw back for this shape on the 7.
Man, this table's unforgiving, man.
Yeah, this table is a fickle table, like a scorned woman.
That was hit. It was hit well.
That's probably a good thing my wife doesn't listen to this stream. I would end up in trouble. All right.
Ball should walk right down for him.
Yep. Nice touch, nice speed again. Left himself the angle. Should be liking this one.
Very much.
I think he wanted a little more angle than that, though.
Say that looked a little flat. Nice
Hit it
shot.
good. Hit it really good. Woo. Flirting with the side pocket a little bit.
It will be nice to get that other camera up, be able to kind of look around the pool room and show everyone what else is going on.
Oh yeah, yep. I mean, I can do it now, but controlling these cameras with a remote control is kind of a joke. It's not easy to do. Thank you, Keith. Hopefully the sound's good out of both mics. And having the commentary adds another another level to it than what you had to do when it was just quiet, you know. So.
I don't know. You may prefer the music every once in a while.
Yeah, it would definitely be more fun if more people talked. Like I said, we got 10, 11 people watching and one person typing and 2 people talking, and that's it. There's 11 of you out there. Come on. Time to hop over here. Good, thank you. Glad to know I got something right. Haha.
Every once in a while, you get lucky, Tony.
I know. Just not on the pool table.
I don't know. You might want to be worried. I see O'Donovan. He's over there, practicing up a storm.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, when I walked by him, he said, "You don't even know what's coming this weekend."
Yeah, he's been talking like that all week. I don't know how many of you that are watching are on our Discord, but if you go to the YouTube page and click on the description, the link to our Discord is there. If you're interested in joining that and getting on the Discord, you can hear all the action before the action. Lots of talk and lots of stuff going on over there, and sometimes some after talking after a match happens over there as well. That can be entertaining as times. Had a whole little experience after the last bar table match that I streamed.
It was as interesting as the match itself.
Yes, it was. What do we got? Are they taking a break again?
I'm trying to figure out. I don't see Cassandra.
I
know
don't
it was
either,
ball in
so.
hand.
Oop. Went the wrong way. Let's go the other way. Like I said, we talked about. Like I said, this camera is a pain to control with the remote, so we're gonna kind of pan. Other way.
I think she might be over in this corner.
Pan around, show you what else is going on out here. APA out over there on the bar boxes. There's stuff going on. That's an interesting way that angles, but
Yeah, it looks like it's almost got a little cant to it, huh?
yeah. But yeah, so, pool hall's looking a little. Now I can't get it to move. Oh, going the wrong way. That's. Left's right, right's left, down's down, and up's up. I can't figure it out. I just need my joystick controller, and then everything will be good. So.
There we go.
Back to where we're at. But that was a little tour of the pool room. Kind of see what's going on out and about in the rest of the world here.
Where's those Steve A tonight out there?
I believe he works early in the morning. Wednesday is not a day that he gets out and gets to come to the pool hall. Wouldn't surprise me if he's watching, but I know it's not a typical night for him to be able to play unless he's got a day, tomorrow off or something's going on.
Tony, you trying to build a ring game for next week?
I am trying to get a ring game going, 500 to 549. I know we've got 3 players interested in that right now. I need 3 more. These 2 that are playing tonight may be willing to join into a ring game next week. I don't know. But yeah, if you're on the Discord, you can see under novelty matches, I kind of made some changes. I know for the longest time it just said ring games. Now it's novelty matches because I'm ready to start doing, whether it be King of the Hill, 3-ball, Scotch doubles, team event, whatever wants to be done that's not just a one-on-one challenge match. We're ready to start streaming it all. So we will definitely work that route, but right now, like Mike said, looking to fill a ring game up for next Wednesday night. Just need some players, some more players. We got 3, need 3 more.
Mr. Valdez in that?
Mr. Valdez is in that. So you got Devin R., who we've all seen on the stream. Devin, Dave Valdez, who nobody's seen on the stream yet because he hasn't played on stream. And then Donovan was willing to play a ring game tonight. Probably best that he saved his money for me for Sunday. Didn't give it up yet tonight. So hopefully he can get some more by next Wednesday to come down and play in the ring game. And then, like I said, we need 3 more players for sure. Don't know if one of these 2 is going to be willing to play or not, or both, or what's going to happen. But again, you can get involved in that on the Discord, or you can hit me up if you know my number. If you have my number or whatever, you can hit me up and let me know you're interested in playing, and I can put you in if you're not on Discord, and have no way of getting on Discord, which I know there's a few old timers that have a problem with technology and don't do the Discord thing. I'm sure Clay is probably watching now and he's going, yep, that's me.
How about, is that you say that's a 500 to 549?
500 to 549.
I know we got quite a few people to fall in that bracket through our leagues.
Yeah, it's pretty much the biggest group we have.
What about the Aces of the world? Is he?
Ace is actually leaving us tomorrow morning.
Is he?
Yes, he is heading out to South Dakota.
We will miss him.
Yes, we will miss him for a little while, but he'll be back. But a shout out to Mr. Ace as well, because Mr. Ace is the one that donated the Predator balls that are on table 19 right now to Throwdown. So those now belong to the stream. If anybody during the stream wants to use them, when they're welcome to, not forcing anybody to use them, but they're there for Throwdown. Kind of a little joke between Ace and I about, yeah, he donated them to Throwdown that way if he, he could see his balls on TV every once in a while from away. So, but still a heck of a donation. A lot of what's happening is all done by donation. Cameras that are being bought, this new camera is all off donation. This original camera was all out of my pocket. The computers, the monitors, all this other little stuff that it takes to run this has all been bought out of my pocket. The sound booth, not really a sound booth, but the platform and the booth that we are sitting in to do commentary, All the lumber was bought both by donation, and the owner of the pool room pitched in half, because it is for the room, but everything else that goes on here, this isn't the pool halls. It's ours, mine. Yes, it's in the pool hall, and he is benefiting from it, but this isn't not his stuff. He is not financing what's going on here. This is financed through donations in my pocket. So
It is really amazing what you're doing here, though, Tony. And then also, as people, hear about it and they figure out, what's going on, and the amount of capital it takes to do something like that, those that have been so willing to help has been great. And I know you've got a long way you want to come with this setup and stuff. So it came a long way fast. I got to tell you, it went from streaming and sitting in front of a table in front of a bar box to here we are sitting in a booth here. It seems like a month and a half later. So
pretty close to what it was. It might have been a little more than a month, but yes, it did. That's one thing that pretty much anybody that really knows me knows, that I'm not the most patient person in the world. When I get a desire to do something or a want to do something, I find a way to make it happen as quick as I can. I don't sit around on it for too very long. And it's just been fortunate that I've gotten help from a lot of people out there. I had a donation from CJ, one of our league players, donated money. Donated money very early on. Last stream, I had another Sickles Real Estate, which was a gentleman that I believe is a friend of Sargon's, who donated money that night. And then a lot of the players that have been on the stream have donated money. Art Stout several times. Jack Baisden made a huge donation today. And across the board, I know I'm gonna forget people's names. Donovan, I know, was donated. Trying to think who else has played and donated. Whitey, I believe, has donated, but a lot of the people that have played have donated. Gary Brown's donated. Devin's donated. A lot of these guys. Clay donated. A lot of people that are helping to make this happen. Mark Swisher donated. After his match with Dave, he kicked in, and I think that was his second donation. It seems like he donated a little bit before that too. But the pool room has stepped up to help make this happen.
I don't remember what throwdown it was with Dave and Mark Swish, but that's one to go back and watch. That was a good match that day.
I'm pretty sure that was number 11. Let's see. Number 12 throwdown. So yeah, that was a fun match. There was no commentary for that match. In fact, if I had my way that day, at one point, I think I would have mic'd them both up and just let them do the commentary, because that was fun. Mark played extremely well that day. Played extremely well. And on top of playing extremely well, the rolls were definitely going in his favor too. That's a tough combination to beat when they're shooting good and getting rolls. Yeah, Mark he's a heck of a player. So
I think we might be close coming off of this lunch break that we just took.
Yep, it looks like they're back in the room.
Oh, wait, it's ball in hand. Okay, there we go. It's like that 4 ball's in a little tricky position. Tony, when are we going to put some air conditioning back here?
That is something that the landlord's going to have to deal with. I know there has been some estimates done and stuff in the works, but at the end of the day, the owner of the building, the landlord's got to make that call and get that stuff rocking. So
Gotta see if we got any AC guys out there.
yeah, anybody want to donate an air conditioning unit and an install? You can install it too. We could definitely use it. We got a little fan buzzing over here in this room, but it's definitely a little warm.
It's just a small 12-ton unit.
Yeah. Yeah, no big deal. Strap it on somebody's back and climb up the ladder with it, right?
That's right. That's right. Alright. Ben's a little stretched out here. Looks like he's going to try and draw this one back.
Hit it good.
Oh, that's going to work out okay for him.
Yep, he hit that ball really good. Gave him the right. It's on the right side of his line. He's going to get to the 7 without much of a problem.
Get out of the way of that 10.
Looks like he's hitting with. Cassandra's probably going to be coming up and grabbing her jump cue again.
I think you called it.
She's kicking at it.
Looks like that 6 ball straight in. Got old Mike Mitchell walking in front of the camera there.
Someday we might get to see him on the stream. Maybe.
Like to see him and Sargon have a little match here.
That would definitely be fun. Him and Sargon are, again, I'm pulling for the Gary Brown and Sargon matchup.
That would be a great matchup right there.
All right. I have a feeling I'm going to be muting you guys for just a second. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. So that puts Bandit on the hill. Now, yeah, while we were muted out, Cassandra made a beautiful kick shot, but didn't call it. So that is. What did we do? Did she concede the set? I'm confused. All right, so we're going to go back to zeros. And we're going to get rolling on set number 2. So here we go on a brand new set. All right.
All right, we'll see if Cassandra can get in her stroke here in this next set here.
Yep. Sometimes the pressure of the camera added on top of just the pressure of gambling alone can be a lot. Something you have to get used to doing. With this stream stuff just starting for us, most of our guys don't have a whole lot of experience of realizing, hey, there's people watching us out there, and it's going to be on the internet for a long time to come for people to go back and watch. So sometimes that's a little learning curve to figure out how to deal with that stuff.
It's like some of the best of them are like a little baby deer on ice at times.
Yeah. Stroke that ball well. I like that nice touch. Stun it straight across and try and come back, let a little bit out, or
And she's gonna have to
just kind of bump the 10 and then play a safe off of that.
low draw.
Well, she tried to stun it back across. Didn't get there, but got a safety out of it, so got a good roll. Definitely in her favor.
And Bandit's gonna get a good roll.
And
there.
Bandit's going to get a roll back out of it. See if she goes to her jump cue. I know in that situation I am definitely going to my jump cue. She's learned how to jump the ball fairly well, so I'm kind of surprised she didn't go ahead and go to her jump cue on that. And Bandit just seems to be getting more and more comfortable as the sets go on.
That worked out well for him.
Yeah, can't ask for much more than that. Nice little bump. See what he's thinking here. He should just be rolling forward a little bit.
Say playing forward instead of playing that side.
Got away from him a little bit. I'm still looking at just trickle that ball in the hole and take the shot you're going to get on the 7, because you're going to should have a nice little angle to get. Just
Yeah, I liked your idea.
yeah,
You're actually playing a little forward with that shot with the angle and coming off this top rail or bottom rail and coming back below the 7 again and taking it in the side.
Well, I was thinking just rolling forward and shooting the 7 in the bottom left corner.
This should leave her a nice shot right here.
Whoa. Well, that's something he hasn't done a lot of.
Looked like he was running to the next shot there.
Yep. Ouch.
This table's brutal.
Yeah, but if you watch her on that shot, she kind of jabbed it.
Jumping out of it.
Yeah, you can see she just jabs it a little bit. Oh, that was way too far.
Ooh, I can't tell if he's. Looks like she might have a.
She might have the angle. She might be able to find out here in a second. She's shooting at it, so I think she does. Oh yeah. Oh God. Apparently she had enough room to drive a semi truck through there because it looked a lot tighter than what it played. She hit that ball real well. Nothing difficult here, just again, stun it across. That's the most difficult thing about that shot was this horrible table. Horrible, 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 evil table.
Yeah.
Old man digging. Calling out which one. I'm guessing that's Bandit because I know you were going at him. Calling him out the last time he was on stream. So
That's not good.
it's good for Cassandra. It's a swing and a miss. That's one of those shots I probably should have hit the save replay button on, so I had that forever.
Exactly.
Oh well. So I got to get better about hitting the save replay button. Those of you that are on the YouTube channel can go back and see I put a little video in there that's just a little montage of some of the save replay clips that I've gotten throughout the stream, different matches and whatnot. But it's just a little thing. Like I said, I got to get used to hitting that button so I have more stuff to do.
There we go.
What a shot.
Well, that's an icebreaker for her. That's the first one tonight, so hopefully that'll get her confidence up and get her rolling here. Give Bandit a little game here.
Figure out why that keeps winking out. See, it keeps going dark. So that it pops back on. But it's stuck it. Okay.
I think it's the monitor.
Uh-huh. So I am not going to disagree with you. The only pro tables out there right now that would be considered as hard as these are the tables that Matchroom's doing. These are 4-inch corner pockets, and that's what Matchroom is now playing on. Most of the other tables out there that the pros are playing on are 4 1/4. They are not this tight, and these tables are brutal. These tables are brutal. People watch these guys shooting and thinking that, oh, well, they don't play very good. They missed a lot of balls. No, this table spits a lot of balls back at you that would go in everywhere else. They're just rough.
I personally think this table could take your Fargo, 30 points down on a night. Like, this table can be brutal.
Old man digging. Ring game is $100 buy-in unless everybody agrees to do. You can do 100, you can do 150, but minimum of $100 buy-in. I'm not putting a cap. If somebody wants to buy in for double, they can buy in for double. So $100 buy-in minimum.
What'd you say? Looking for 3 more, right?
Yep, looking for 3 more players. Again, Fargo 500 to 549. Old man digging, sorry, but you are about 10 points above what the ring game's going to be this time around. So definitely going to look to do another, maybe 550 to 600 would be the next one, or go back down to a 450 to 5 or a 4 to 450, somewhere in there. Ring games. But yeah, this next ring game is 500 to 549. But I will say this, old man digging, I'd like to see you get in a match here with Bandit. I think that would be a fun one to put up there, but I don't know, how long's it been since you shot on one of these 9-foot tables? Although I will say this too, it may be a long time since you played on one of these tables, but I don't know that I'd bet against you. I like the knowledge and the ability to move might carry you through a lot of these matches.
Now that's where my money would be.
Yeah, see, I knew it had been a minute, but like I said, a lot of those people in your Fargo range, you're going to outmove. I'm pretty confident in that. But love to get you on the stream. Love to get you matched up with somebody. I think it would be a good time. course, there's also the fact that here in a week or so we're going to have a camera up over table 5 over on the bar box. So definitely not going to bet against you over there.
No.
That was a nice shot. Not much love in the after effects, but he hit that ball. He made that ball well. And the same guy shot that shot. Oops.
Good opportunity for Cassandra right here. Balls are laid out pretty well. I think I'd have to agree with old Private Drip out there with these tables playing harder than most of the tables the pros play on. Definitely for all their televised stuff. And there's not a doubt these tables. Yeah. This table's much harder.
Other than Matchroom Pool, like I said, Matchroom Pool's the one they're running 4-inch pockets as well. So that's a headache. 4-inch pockets are rough. Oh man, digging. Yes, I can absolutely explain how the ring game's played. So, $100 buy-in. So a lot of this depends on the group because it's your guys's game. I just kind of facilitate the play. But if we're going to just run a basic game, so you got 3 price ranges: 5 and 5, 5 and 10, 10 and 10. Draw for order. Every 5 games you redraw for order and spin the wheel to see what the price is going to be on
the next 5 racks.
On the next 5 racks. We play it with 10 balls on the table. Still 9-ball rules, basic 9-ball ring game, except for there's a 10th ball. The only reason the 10th ball is there is to keep the spread between the 2 money balls the same. So it's money on the 5, money on the 10. But slop counts, go for everything. If there are 2 balls lower than the money ball you make still on the table, the money ball will spot back up. So whether it's the 5 or the 10 doesn't matter. If you have the 6, 7, 8 or 7, 8, 9, 10 on the table and you shoot a 7, 10 combo, that 10 ball spots back up and you continue shooting.
Ball in hands played from the head string.
Yep. Any cue ball off the table foul is played behind the head string. If there is a
early 10 spots.
Yep, early 10 spots, early 5 spots. If there's 2 lower balls on the table. If the object ball that you're shooting, if the cue ball comes off the table, whether it be scratch or off the table, cue ball goes into the kitchen. If the object ball that you're shooting is in the kitchen, it gets spotted. If you scratch on a money ball, so say you're shooting at the 5 and you scratch.
And make the 5.
No, so
Yeah.
if you're shooting at the 5 and you scratch, the incoming player, the 4 ball is going to spot back up. So instead of giving the incoming player basically ball in hand in the kitchen on the money ball, we're gonna put up a ball under. They're gonna have to pocket a ball and get shape to play that money ball. I think that's pretty much all we do. Like I said, though, it's up to the players. If you want to stay at 5 and 10 and not
Get out of there.
and not change the amount, you can do that. If you just want a couple of, a 5 and 5 and a 5 and 10, you can do that, or that's all up to the players. Again, we just facilitate the game. You guys can kind of do what you want, but those are my base rules, and then you guys can adjust the game to fit whatever it is you want to do. I hope that kind of explains what we do.
Whoever drops the last ball, the last 10 is breaking.
Yeah, so at the end of... So whoever makes 10 breaks the next rack, obviously. After the 5th game of the set, when you're getting ready to change order, whoever pocketed the 10 stays and breaks, so they shoot first. The other 4 or 5 players will draw a ball to see what the new order is and then go from there. So Cassandra's starting to feel it a little bit. She's getting through here. Got a couple games on the board. Thought she was going to get a good roll there for a second. Looked like that ball was going to kiss in. So, Private Drip, have you played on these tables before, or are you just going by what you're seeing from the stream?
It's a good hit. And fortunate with shape.
We need a pizza. Should I call
Yeah.
Should I call the counter and order?
You call the front counter and get us a pizza ordered.
Those girls would kill me right now. I
Extra
guarantee
mushrooms.
it. No mushrooms. Negative on the mushrooms.
Oh my gosh.
Of course, everybody would get pissed at us in here eating, having to hear us chew on food. See everybody turning off their volume.
As long as you're not singing, Tony, I think we're going to be all right.
Well, we got people talking now. I don't have to sing. Got people asking questions, people saying stuff. That's
There you go,
what
Cass.
we need. Beautiful shot. Can't tell if that 3 ball goes. If you've got to come off that long rail, it's not going to go.
Yeah.
A brutal table. But again, I think she got a pretty good roll out of that too, because I still don't think that ball goes.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
was
think
gonna
he can
say,
get by the 5.
I don't think he can. I'm gonna try. No, he's gonna play it around the horn back in the corner by him. Missed it by that much.
Got a good roll out of it though. I think pretty sure she can clip it on the way by. I don't think she can pocket it. Well, she sees something. She sees a bank shot. She could hit a lot more of that ball than I thought she could.
Yeah.
That was a heck of a try, and rolls up on the 10. That is a nice roll for Cass. Did we lose Private Drip? Oh, I'm guessing we lost him. Boy, you hit that ball good. Again, not very good on the outcome, but pocketing that ball with that speed at that angle is not easy on these tables. These tables definitely like to spit the balls back out at you. So yeah, they're playing call shot 10 ball. The ring game is not call shot 10 ball. It's just 9 ball with 10 balls on the table. But they are definitely playing call shot and no early 10s.
Ball's right on the rail.
See, if I had my controller, I could zoom in from here and see whether it's frozen. She says it's not. And I know she's not going to. It'll be so much more fun when I have my controller and my other cameras. And they're coming.
Oh, wow. Good opportunity for Cassandra right here. Nice. Caught a little break there and finished it up.
All right, so we're going to see how this turns out. If you hear the door slam open and you hear me scream, it might just be Mike finishing out the commentary on the rest of the night. So we'll see what happens.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like I said, we'll see how this goes. It could get me killed sending that text message, but we'll find out. Mike, you
There
didn't get
you go.
anything to
That's a nice break right there.
you didn't get anything to drink when you came in.
No, I'm gonna go grab something, I think.
Yeah, go ahead. That way, maybe she'll kill you when you're out there instead of coming after me.
I'm gonna make sure she's not the text.
All right. I think Mike got here a little late and didn't have time to grab a soda, and it is a little warm in here. So. Easy cue ball. Ho, 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 ho. I can't see from this angle. Again, if you don't know where I'm sitting, so our commentary booth is literally right behind this camera angle. So we basically, oh yeah, more than enough room, obviously. But our angle is from exactly where the camera is. We're just a little bit lower, so the table's a little flatter to us. But some of the angles are tough to see. Yes, we got them.
Got extra mushrooms.
Been hunting green tea for a freaking couple weeks. We were out until today.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Mart just had them on sale for the cans like you usually carry for 79 cents a can.
Nice. Oh no.
Oh.
Aren't you listening? We're on. We're live.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
All right. I think this is a hell of a match right here. This is a good match, man.
First set was tough, but Cassandra's coming to life now. She's starting to.
Open up a little bit.
Yeah.
So, okay. She's getting frustrated. Breathe, Cassandra, breathe.
Everybody wants their 2 seconds of stream time.
It's a nice shot by Bandit. Good safe play.
Well, I'm glad she took my text message better than I thought she was. I really thought I was in danger.
Oh, they were having a conversation about it.
Great.
It will cost you.
What doesn't? Everything costs me.
Ooh, Bandit. Jumping out of there.
Wow.
I know one thing with Bandit is it's nice. He's never afraid to play and put it out on the table, no
Oh,
matter
God,
who's
no.
asking.
Yeah,
he's always willing.
He knows it's where his game's going to improve, and he's willing to do it. He drove to Sacramento last week to play a match. He's played on stream here several times. He's played off stream here several times. Yeah, he definitely is not afraid to get in and mix it up. And it shows. It's shown. I've seen his game jump a lot over the last several months.
I would agree.
Smarter decisions. You know, several months ago, he probably would have tried to run that ball 3 rails and get down here perfect on the 9. Instead, he played the shot and was perfect on the 9, and then he overpowered that ball just a little bit. Or underpowered it, whichever way you want to look at it. But nice shot.
There it goes.
You know, we probably should have thought about it when these guys were taking their restroom breaks and stuff earlier. We probably should have went intermission and taken our restroom breaks while we had a chance.
I was thinking about the same thing. Oh, quiet in here now.
Yeah, a little bit. There's still some. I think there's just more spread out now. I think originally they were all bunched together. Now everybody's kind of spread out a little bit. And ceiling fans, that's what we need in here, ceiling fans. Because that little fan just isn't quite hit. Is it getting to you at all?
No, I'm not really feel it much at all.
Because that one's on. I had a bigger fan in here. I'm afraid of getting too much wind blowing in here because it starts messing with the microphones. But and if I go take that one over there, the women will kill me.
Yeah.
There's one of the big fans down there, and the crew behind the counter likes that fan and likes it on. So
Mitchell over there in the corner.
yeah, he's sitting over there.
That's a great cut.
Ooh. I don't know that ball would have went in anyway. If you look at it, it was
starting to
coming
come
off
off.
the rail. So
Man, it started so clean against the rail though.
yeah, it did.
Almost like it grabbed a little piece of chalk or something, came off.
Yep. And Bandit hooked himself.
I was gonna say I don't see him often.
So I need to spend some time this week figuring out how to make my cursor visible on the stream.
I was looking for you to be able to draw.
Get my telestrator out.
Exactly.
Right. I know there's a way to do that too. But I'd be happy just to be able to point. If I get a telestrator, I'll have to practice my John Madden voice.
Have to get some turducken served here too.
Who was it? Somebody had turducken at Thanksgiving this year and was not happy at all.
Doesn't sound good to me.
No, it doesn't sound good to me either, but actually I think it was my family. I think it was my mom and my sisters all in Texas. I think it was my mom that they kind of just got rid of it and went and did something else because it was awful. So
Here we go, Bandit.
in the words of one of our old timers, not on this table, bud. And that game may be watching at home right now, may not. You know who you are.
Want to know where old Eric Anthony is tonight?
Hmm?
Where Eric Angelo is tonight?
I don't know where Eric is tonight. I know he was here this afternoon. Comes in on his lunch hour and practices. He may be at home. He may be watching. He may not be watching. I don't know. I know him and one of our other regular viewers a couple weekends ago bailed and watched Post Up and watched the Crockett Memorial while we were here for streaming rather than checking in on the hometown crowd. Won't mention any names. That was a beautiful shot, Cassandra. But, I mean, I guess I should just be okay with it because literally I was sitting here watching the Crockett Memorial while I was calling our match here.
There was some great matches up there, but those two with Tyler Styler and SV was
both those matches were
both
great.
matches were amazing.
Tyler played fantastic. Shane played fantastic. There was a lot of great play. I was there for the first day of that tournament. Went 2-0 and came home.
They were Shane's best matches against him the whole weekend.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Shane played Jeremy Long, and Jeremy got up 3-2. And then Shane 5-packed him.
Yeah,
Jeremy didn't get back to the table. That's a pretty strong show. But yeah, Shane just played phenomenal all weekend. I was excited. I got my case signed by Shane, so I got my last autograph there, and I got my last black cue ball signed by Shane. So now I've got my little thing sitting over by my pool table with black cue balls signed by Shane, Tyler, Sky Woodward, Billy Thorpe, and Shane Wolfert, all autographed on my thing. And then, you know what? I didn't get anybody's I didn't get Shane Sky or Billy's autograph on my case because I didn't have it. Yeah, I did have it with me. Why the heck didn't I get?
You just got the Roadrunner, I think that's it.
No, I didn't get hers at all. Did not get Savannah's. Oh, look, we're on a break. I think we're gonna go intermission and And we're back. Sorry about that, but we have to take advantage of the short break to get our own break in.
Nice to see Cassandra smiling a little bit around the table. Looks like she's feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Should not make. I thought I saw a ball go in. Apparently.
This in here? Or?
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, she definitely just needs to loosen up a little bit.
I'll give you 8 cash. 100.
And we're back. Hey, Vic, just joining us. Must have been at baseball practice.
I knew Swish was out there.
Oh yeah. We got 2 swishes watching.
What about Vic?
Yeah, this one is definitely a barn burner. The first set didn't go too well for Cassandra, but she is definitely come out feeling a little bit better here in the second set. So Cassandra is down one set and up 4-2 in the second, going to 8. They're playing 10 ball, no early 10s. Well, you know how Bandit likes to play. You've played him, Vic, so you know what the rule set is he likes to play by. That's what they're doing. Yeah, the first set was pretty ugly. Cassandra struggled to get out of her own way there for a minute, but she's settling into it pretty well now. She's feeling it a little bit better. Damn it. So oh,
Ooh, slid right on in there.
but yeah, also we don't have anybody else in line for tonight, so when these guys are done, the stream will be over. But that last stream I did, the first one with the commentary, that was a long stream. We were on for almost 8 full hours.
Shoot.
Streaming that first day. Now, of course, there was almost an hour in between the two different matches, but that was a long day of commentary, long day of pool. It was fun, but the booth's going great. It would be better with an air conditioner in this room right now. The fact that the air conditioner is out makes it a little rough. Got a fan kind of blowing in here, but it's probably needs to be bigger.
This winter's going to be great in here.
Yes, winter time will be awesome. But yeah, no, it's a good little setup. Everything's going good, having fun. Got more cameras coming. I know you weren't here earlier. Got another camera coming next week. Hopefully we can get it up. Hopefully we can get it up before Thursday's tournament next week. We'll see. No guarantees. We're trying. I'm going to have a controller coming as well, so I'll have it on a joystick controller where I can actually move the cameras around a little easier. I think I'm going to be switching over to digital pool, where you can score your matches on your phone and submit them to me that way, so I can actually run the tournament from the booth here and do commentary and do it all from one place. So stuff coming, looking forward to it. Hopefully not a whole lot of growth headaches, but I'm sure we're going to have a few as we're getting through it. So again, for any of the new people, this match tonight, and then our next match is one for sure, possibly a second, will be on Sunday afternoon. I got one at 1 o'clock, which is going to be me and Donovan going head to head. And then there's been some different people discussing a 3 or 3:30 match. Not sure what's going to materialize from that yet, but could possibly be a second match.
We got a little Josh and Bandit thinking about playing.
Josh and Bandit have talked. Josh is kind of willing to play just about anybody. We know Bandit's willing to play just about anybody, so more than likely that's going to be the second match. Because both these guys will step up and play, so I don't see there being a problem getting that second match on the books.
Oh, Bandit's making a little run right now.
Wait, what did I miss?
Must have scratched.
They must be alternating break now.
There we go.
That's the goal, Vic. I don't do anything half-assed, and when I decided I wanted to do this, I was gonna run at it full bore, and that's what I'm doing. It's great for the pool hall. It's great for the players. Gives me something to do because, I just spend a lot of time sitting around doing nothing. So we'll see how things go. Be back in just a sec. And we're back. Sorry about that. So, yep, great opportunity for Cassandra. Oh, she got leg hooked. Mike, why don't you talk to us about that? You kind of understand that feeling of being leg hooked.
Oh, I can shoot with a bridge with the best of them.
You knew that shot was going to come at some point today, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, I had no doubt.
She pulled her stroke on that shot. She poked it. She forgot to follow through.
We need to get Vic back down here in another match.
Yep. Nice shot, Cassandra. There you go, girl.
Way to go.
Yep, we're waiting on Vic. We got to get Vic somebody. I know he's got some rematches out there that people are wanting to play him again. So Vic's going to be able to call his shot here pretty quick, I'm pretty sure. If baseball and basketball and everything else doesn't keep him away forever.
I think another one I'd love to see Swish and Davy Jones go back at it again.
I agree, and I think when that one happens, we need to do it before hours so the jukebox isn't on, and then we'll mic them both up.
Oh man, that would be great.
Because those two, that was fun. Those two going at each other was fun. Fun to watch the games and fun to listen to them.
The chatter that went on between those sets was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, she hit that 10 ball real good. Like I said, she's starting to feel it now. She's starting to get a little more pep in her step, smiling a little bit more, having fun, shooting well.
Oh.
Yeah, Vic, I'm not sure how long you've been on the stream tonight, if you've heard yet. So our next matchup for stream is going to be Sunday, starting at 1 o'clock. Going to be Donovan Strong versus, well, me. So I'm getting in the box on Sunday. with Donovan. Mike is going to do commentary.
Yep.
We're going to have some fun. So, people have kept asking me when I was getting in the box. When am I getting in the box? When was it my... Well, I kept saying I want to get this thing going, and then Donovan went and called me out. So now he gets to deal with it.
It was a nice shot.
Yeah, it was. Well, my first priority was getting this stuff set up. Wanting these guys to have something to go at, but like I said, now he went and called me out. So I don't know. So I guess we'll have to try and teach him a lesson. This is a bit of a fight now. Now it's like a couple heavyweight fighters throwing punches.
Just trading it.
We'll stand in the middle of the ring and throw punches till one of them drops.
We got to get Benford out here, Tony.
Yeah, I would like to see Benford on stream. I'd like to see. I know there's some matches for him once I get the bar box camera up. I know there's definitely some matches. I'm not sure he's too interested in playing on the 9-footer, but I know he'll play on the box. I think Cassandra lost a ball.
That top corner comes out and it always goes over into this other side over here. It falls onto this one side down on the ground.
So throwing it in that pocket does no good, Bandit. Get them to look this direction. They're not going to look this direction.
There we go.
Found it. Apparently it was on the ground.
For some reason, a firm shot into that corner pocket up there, it spreads it, and that will drop a ball every once in a while.
Yeah, usually it spits it way out over here, though it's not hard to see.
Yeah.
Typically, we find it by tripping on it. But yeah, I'm looking to have a good time on Sunday for sure. One way or another, I'll be laughing and joking and having fun with it.
Is that Eric Angelo?
Yeah.
What are you doing, Mr. Eric? Glad to see you can finally make it out tonight.
Yeah, part of the reason, Eric, is because nobody else is talking right now. I had the two swishes going back and forth earlier talking, and then Vic joined in, and then it's been Vic and more Vic and us answering his questions. So until you joined in, so yeah.
I want to know who your next call out is. You got to have someone in mind, Eric.
Yeah, yes, Eric, he's chatting with us. So he's asking questions and we're responding. Although he has been known to talk to himself from time to time and answer his own questions, but yeah, not at this moment. At this moment, it's us responding to him. But I hope you heard Mikey over there. He just asked who you're calling out. Who's your next match? All you're gonna eat is 2 pieces of pizza. You're gonna make me eat this whole thing by myself?
I am.
Oh my goodness, Mike.
It's amazing what happens when you turn the sound on out there. That is me, E.
Yep, one of the big fish is in the booth. The other one was here a little bit earlier today, but I have a feeling he's just out there watching now.
Might be a little past his bedtime.
Well, what the heck time is it anyway?
It's 9:15.
Wow. Cool. So yeah. Big Fish over here is practicing up for calling the match on Sunday. So. Well, I hope not. That's why we keep announcing it so everybody knows that we're going to be live and out there for everybody to come check it out.
I got a few fish stories out there. Had a couple on the line. Sunday schedule is Big Tony here with Donovan. So Donovan called Big Tony out this last week, and they're finally gonna make the match happen. It's going to be a good one. Donovan's been playing well, and Tony will give him everything he's got. So it's going to be a fun match on Sunday.
Nice
job.
Wow. hit that ball really good.
Eric, if you wasn't with us a little bit earlier tonight, Bandit took the first set. Played really well. Got in his groove early. Cassandra kind of struggled, but boy, this second set here, she's found herself playing with a lot more confidence, and you can see it in her face. She's a lot happier moving around the table.
I would say Cass got her groove back.
Yes, without a doubt. And I don't think Bandit would want it any other way.
So, old guy that doesn't know anything about pool.
Who's that? I never met an old guy in a pool hall that doesn't know everything about pool. At least he'll tell you that.
I'm gonna be a smart ass and say, are we asking Clay to come in and commentate with Mikey?
Where is Clay?
Oh, I'm sure he's sitting at home right now planning my death.
I miss that guy.
Not me, but that's because I got to see him the last 2 days in a row. So,
He's been in, huh?
well, we had the league meetings yesterday and the day before.
That's right.
So, yep. So he's been here both days. You know, he started out early yesterday, prior to the meeting, harassing the new team that's coming in from Lathrop. Apparently, he knows them from out and about, but yeah, he wasted no time getting on them and talking crap. So, you know, just Clay being Clay. I'm not sure that Clay's fit for any time. Little. Bless his heart, though. Yeah, we don't need a beat button. If I'm not mistaken, I don't have us as a content made for kids. So I think we can get away with a little bit of language, but we try not to. I think I slipped up earlier today when I had a furniture malfunction and my chair collapsed on me. But yeah, it happens.
E, we're going to start looking for a match for you. You ready?
You know who I kind of like for Eric? Be a good match, I think.
James.
James.
Our James.
Oh, James O. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad match. I was thinking Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
Wayne Strong.
Yep, absolutely.
I know he's
Busy
probably
with that baby, but
he's busy with the baby, but I bet you he's here watching right now. Bandit hit that ball pretty good. Sucks
Stuck
to
on
have
the
to shoot
rail.
off the rail like that. That's never fun. But to get back down there and have that shot, it was a nicely struck 9 ball. Nice shot, Bandit.
We have
Um,
ourselves a little race going here.
Yeah. So I also know that Wayne and your brother are talking about playing.
No.
That match has been in the works for a little bit now. They're just trying to. They started talking about it pre-baby,
Okay.
and then they were going to do it, but I was gone and stuff had come up. So now those two have to get in touch with each other and figure it out because I know they both still want to play.
Oh yeah.
That might be something that they're waiting for the table 5 camera to come up to. They might want to play that on the bar box, which
Okay.
it's all good.
That's
I'll stream it wherever they want to play after that camera's up.
That'd
So
be a good match on the bar box.
yeah. Yep. There's a lot of good matches to be had in this pool hall with people. Just a matter of getting them. You know, some of them might have to come out of their comfort zone a little bit. They haven't gambled much or haven't gambled at all because it's just not really been a thing in this pool hall for a long time. And we're starting to get back there now where we're starting to see some people matching up and some play happening, which is a good thing. It's a fun thing. A lot of fun for the viewers, a lot of fun for the commentators, a lot of fun for the players. So trying to get some people out of their comfort zone and do something that they haven't done before yet, still get up there and fire for it. It's going to take a little adjusting, but
I think we're seeing more and more people starting to talk about it, though.
I think so too.
Yep.
You
A lot
know,
of questions about what's happening out here in the evenings and
how to
going
get
on.
involved and all that. And again, I go ahead and mention it again because I don't know how many new people we have. So if you go to the Facebook page and go to the description of the page, there is a link to get you into the Discord if you want to be able to see and hear the action before the action. There's one ball on the ground down there that just popped out of that pocket, so they'll be looking for that when they're racking if somebody doesn't trip on it first. But you can join the Discord if you want to see and hear and take part. That's also where most of the matchups start from. Call outs on Discord, but again, there's other people that don't have Discord, that don't use Discord, so you know, Clay and a few of those, it's more of a, you got to reach out to them personally to get them to play, but lots of stuff going on. Also on that same spot in the description, you can find the donation page or the donation link to donate. All those donations go to equipment. That's how the new camera that's coming in got purchased. The controller that's coming in got purchased. That's the lumber for the booth that I'm sitting in, that we're sitting in. You know, half of that was donations. The other half was the pool hall that put up the money for that because it is here in the room. But everything else that's not donation bought is bought out of my pocket. This is something that I'm doing for the players and spending my money to make happen. So every donation is a huge help toward getting everything I want to get and getting this thing set up the way I want to get it set up. So enough of my infomercial with the begging for donations. Get back to the action. So, here we are, 6-5. It's at another slugfest. They're just two heavyweights trading punches, back and forth, back and forth. It's what I call, to me, this is what makes an entertaining match to watch. It's not all about them running out and every time or playing perfect. It's about two people putting it on the line and trading punches and playing their hearts out. That makes fun. It makes it fun. I know I'm probably not the only one that thinks that way, and there's probably other people out there that think, oh no, they've got to play perfect run out pool in order for it to be fun to watch. Well, if that's what you want, you're probably stuck watching nothing.
Yeah.
Because it don't happen even in the pros. Everybody struggles. Everybody misses.
It's nice to see a couple players with the same skill levels, come out and compete against each other.
Oh yeah, yeah, and you can see it on the scoreboard. The Fargos can't get any more even. That's about as even as it can be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like I said, the good, equal, even match. But it's just talking to Mike, telling a story about the Crockett when we were up there. So I had been on a vacation per se. I mean, all you guys that know me know I was in Tennessee for a little over a week for my son to come back from overseas. Got back on Wednesday night, so technically I got back Thursday morning. Went to the tournament on Saturday morning. Hadn't hit a ball since a week before I left when league ended. Get there to play a tournament without hitting a ball. Then my brilliant move of, they're putting these tips on at this price and it's not a bad deal. So then I go ahead and have them put a new tip on my playing shaft right before I go play my first match. So I'm playing my first match and I'm struggling really bad. For those of you that have been to Hard Times in Sacramento, you'll know table 19 sits at the very end of the seating area on the main floor. And there's a foosball table that sits kind of right next to it. So I'm playing my match. I think I'm down 3 or 4 to nothing at that point. Not playing well. Just trying to get something going, trying to get in a groove. And I look up and Shane Van Boning is leaning on the foosball table watching a match. Not watching my match per se, but he's watching a match over on the wall. Shane's match, the owner of Jointed Q, who's a good friend of his. But he's, 8 feet away from my table, and he looks over every once in a while at our table. It's right there, and when something's not happening on Shane's table, he's looking at our table. So yeah, that's a great feeling to have, arguably definitely the best player in the United States, and definitely top 3 or 4 player in the world, standing 8 feet away from your table while you're shooting like crap. It's something else. But yeah, so that's my haha story. So anyway, back to the match. I don't think this game's going to end well for Bandit. He made some nice shots, but this looks like a Cassandra. A Cassandra game. I think she's just going to follow to the rail with maybe a half a tip inside and come across to shoot the 10 in the corner right where the cue ball's at now. Pretty sure that's going to be her path. Well, I like that shape too. That unfortunately she didn't pocket that ball. Again, it's kind of the way this set's been going. They've been trading punches. So, see what happens here.
Interesting.
Do you not think that's what he was going for there? I just don't believe that's the shape he was trying to play. Wow.
Wow, nice shot. All even.
He taught you his ancient Chinese secret? I don't know. I've seen a couple videos on YouTube that talk about Shane's aiming system that he uses. Maybe the next time I see Eric, you can tell me what he said to you, because I know, like I said, I've seen a couple different videos that say he does this, he does that. I'd like to see what it is he actually does. Yeah, I would have loved to have been able to get up there and do one of the clinics with him too while he was here, but of course I was a couple thousand miles away. Oh, didn't get to happen. One of these days, I mean, there were a lot of players here for that tournament. I would love to get an hour with several of them. I'd love to get an hour with Tyler Steyer. I'd love to get an hour with Margaret, an hour with Johnny, an hour with Shane. You know, that would be a heck of a day to get some time with all those guys. And you know, this is last time Shane was here. I don't think he did the clinics and stuff. He might have, but I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, he did. He did do the clinics up in.
The first year he did.
This year he did.
This year he did. I don't
Yeah.
know about the first. So this year he was here. Last year Fedor was here. The year before that Shane was here, and I don't know if he did it that year too.
Yeah, that I don't remember. That's where I believe Eric.
Yeah, that's where I know Eric went up and did that.
Yeah.
But like I said, I would love to have been able to go, but I had to visit with my son. He'd been gone too long. So,
Yeah, I would say that one might have been a little bit of a priority.
just a little. But yeah, so Eric, you'll have to kind of fill me in on what that was that he if it, like I said, I wonder if it's that same one I've seen the video for a couple times. Of course, watching the video of somebody else trying to explain something that Shane doesn't probably do his system any justice. You know, you don't get the insight like you would from the guy.
From the system you saw, Tony, is there any CTE to it? Is there?
So the system that I saw, it's not really CTE. It is on his shaft. He uses points on his shaft as aiming through points on the cue ball or on the
Okay.
object ball.
Okay.
That's what I saw. I don't know. You know, I don't know if that's it. I don't know if you just heard what I said, Eric, if that's kind of the gist of what it is. Okay, so yeah, I was right. So it is the same system that I've seen the video for. And I'm sure it probably makes, I don't know. I haven't watched that video in a while, and I certainly haven't watched it since I had got my table at home. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the same. So yeah, we'll have to talk. I'd like to hear your take on how he told you. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be back yet. We have a table job tomorrow, so I may or may not be back by then. If I am, I'll love to hear what your take on it was. If not, I'll catch you maybe the next day or sometime, but you're leaving us already? This match isn't even over yet.
Yeah, where are you heading out to now? Not to bed.
Well, 5's better than 4.
I thought you worked banker's hours.
He's got to get up at 5 so he can practice for an hour before he gets in the shower and gets ready to go to work.
Exactly. It all comes too early. All right, brother. Thanks for jumping on.
Yep. Have a good night, Eric. Need an hour to create breakfast.
Hmm. We gotta get the twins out here. A match.
Scotch doubles.
Oh man, that would be.
Josh and Jason versus Hector and Flavio. Scotch doubles. I love it.
I like that a lot.
I almost feel like I should text him and tell him they're on the schedule Wednesday after next. Just tell him you're playing.
Flavio and his brothers out there right now.
Josh and Jason may be over there somewhere too. Because isn't that Taryn right there leaning up on 8? The kid
Yep.
that comes in with them? So Josh and Jason are here somewhere.
Yep.
Think she missed her side of the line by a little bit. She's having to take the long route to get back on that 7.
She can go up and back though on this
Oh,
one
yeah.
fairly easy. That'll
A
be
little
fine.
soft, but she's all right.
Brian ought to be watching this stream, I would think.
Oh, he may be
Oh.
asleep.
Oh, nice.
Well, Mr. Anthony, she's giving it hell this set. They're tied up at 6, going to 8. These two have been trading punches back and forth this set.
Hmm. This one's going to be tough to get shape without. A lot of times that draw wants to wobble out of these pockets.
Oh, yeah.
Just like that.
I do not like Donovan, if you're listening, I need you to plug yours. I do not like being that close to the object ball. I struggle to see the angles when I'm that close to the object ball.
Just
Ouch.
he left a tough shot.
Yep. There's only a few people I know that like shooting these shots into the side pocket.
He's gonna take it to the side from there.
He's going to. It's the right shot. It's the right shot. There's only a few people I know that like it and will try it. I know more people that will try and bank this ball than cut it in the side.
Two-way.
Yeah, that's a big part of why it's the right shot. You miss and that happens.
Yeah.
Unless you overcut it and catch that far side titty and have it bounce back out into the middle of the table, you're going to
pretty good.
leave them crap. So if I'm Cassandra here, I'm hitting that 10 ball 2 rails and trying to put it on the end rail.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Especially on this table, because this table does not like taking balls.
Ooh. That's not going to end well.
Nope.
Ooh.
Or it is.
Sandra's going to get another shot.
And a good shot. That's nice. But going back to Cass banking that ball, that is a huge mistake that a lot of players make.
It's too aggressive.
I make that mistake all the time, and it's, when you're down there shooting, you want to make everything. You don't, you want to win, you want to make it, and you go for shots that the best bet is just a 2 rail, leave us safe, let them come with a shot.
You got to break there.
I don't know. I thought they said they were going to 8. Are they only going to 7?
Well, they're not jumping out there.
So maybe they informed me wrong. They came in and told me 8.
No, they're giving another one. They're going right now.
Okay. But back to what I was saying. We all get into that playing too aggressively at times. At times you just, especially on these tables, because you have to hit those banks or those down the rail shots so perfect that sometimes you're better off just bunt the ball, leave them a tough bank, let them make the mistake.
Especially on this table.
Yeah.
These long shots, thin cuts are tough.
Yep. Of course, there's a tournament tomorrow, Geronimo, every Thursday night.
Well, Cass is on the hill, so
Bandit's looking like he's running out of gas. He's making some mistakes that he wasn't making earlier in the night.
Yeah.
That first set he didn't. He made a few mistakes, but not many. But now he's starting to. And some rolls are going Cassa's way. Rolls into a perfect safety.
Thought she might run into that 5.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely looked really big from here.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's just up and firing now.
yeah, I feel like he's absolutely running out of gas. I mean, he missed that ball by a diamond.
Yeah. Ooh, that
Hit
came
that ball
out
nice. Wow, nice shot. Oh, you're fine, Cassandra. Don't get in your head now. She's got a nice little angle. She should be fine.
I think both players are getting a little tired here.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both. There it is. Sometimes just got to separate the balls.
Where did he just call that shot?
Top,
Not co- top hole.
bottom right. Just one rail bank. There you go.
Ooh, this is a nice layout of balls right here.
Yes, it is. Absolutely is.
Mm.
Hit that ball just a little soft.
Yeah, she did. There we go.
Nice touch.
Nice.
Nice shot. Just trickle this ball in the side pocket. I like it.
Yep.
Enough
Just enough
angle to either draw back or come
play it
forward and run it back down.
Yeah.
She's stretched out. I like going forward.
She's drawing. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Like I said, I like that angle. I like that draw shot. It was my first go-to, but stretched out is tough to draw.
Yeah, because you end up stopping that stroke.
Yep. She hit that ball real good. Oh. All right, it's not a gimme. Definitely not a gimme shot here.
That was a $100 ball.
Well, it's $100 ball for him too, and he's got to make it or he doesn't get to come back. You know,
Yeah.
That's got to be what he's thinking. At least she's got another game.
Yep, that's true. Nope.
And he's gonna. Deep breath, Miss Cass. Deep breath. Confidence and shoot the ball in the hole. You got this. Oh. Still not a bad leave.
Yeah. I'm gonna bank it.
Hit that ball good. Hit that ball good.
All right, Hill.
All right. So here we go. Hill. Who's going to throw the knockout punch? I know I'm going to throw the knockout punch at this pizza. I'm going to take this one because somebody's already eaten most of the toppings off that other piece.
Well, I'm not done yet. I've been digging through here to find the mushrooms. Interesting shot selection.
I think you're just playing safe. I don't believe they're playing 3 foul.
No.
Or are they?
He's going for it. There we go. Bandit's come back to start playing a little bit smarter again.
Yep. And I think our viewers are collectively holding their breath because nobody's talking. But there's people here.
That was a good shot. Right back at you. I thought maybe she's going to try and hide that ball. That's going to come free.
See if she can work this out. A lot of traffic down there. Whoa. Didn't see her going that way. Not sure what he's... Okay, he gave himself enough angle to get over there. From over here, it looks like he put himself so straight that he was going to almost roll up on the 5. I think she can kick underneath this ball. I think she could shoot between the 6 and the 9 with right and catch the under.
I don't think so. Gonna try and masse.
Oh, who knows? Maybe the other big fish will come down with his brother and jump in the booth.
If we're lucky, we can get him down here. Oh. Another safe. This is
See?
gonna roll by. I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't tell either. It looks like he's playing it to roll into the 9-10.
Yeah.
Now, I will say that he did this in the... No, he played to make it. Okay. So, the last match he played, you go back and watch it, and he got into not trying to run out. All he kept trying to do was play safe. And it ended up costing him big time.
Was that with Vic?
No, this was just Steve. It ended up costing him with Steve because he wouldn't even try and run out. Every time he'd get ball in hand or anything, he would make a ball and then play safe. To me, there is a point where you become too timid. At some point, you've got to go. You've got to go, all right, I've got ball in hand. Here's my chance to get out and put it away.
Well, especially when the table's laid out to do it.
Yeah. You know, that's the Mike Mitchell. Cassandra plays very aggressive. Mike plays very aggressive. You know, those guys, they will play safeties, but it's not ever their first thought.
Yeah.
It's, oh, well, all right, whatever. I'll play a safety.
Mm-hmm.
But their first thought is pocket the ball, run out. Pocket the ball, run out. And that's, you got to find that mix between the two. Nice shot. Give her some love.
Ooh.
Oh, man. It's all right. This ball's
Still
makeable.
makeable.
And I think natural angle brings you above the side pocket. I do not think she has to worry about the scratch here.
Looks so thin, I don't think it's going to.
Just pocket the ball. Nothing else matters. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I was wrong about that. I thought the natural angle would have brought, I think if she had shot at medium speed,
Yeah.
it would have came high. I think she shot the ball a little too hard, and it took it in way short.
We're just taking a little half tip left on it.
That-
and it would have threw it for her.
Yeah, the half tip left is fine, but I still think if she medium strokes it instead of power strokes it,
Yeah.
she comes long. And I think that's what Mike's
it's a
about to
wrap.
show her. Oh no, he's just snagging his rack. Well, folks, that is
All she wrote.
the end of the night. So we have Bandit winning both sets. Second set was a heck of a battle. Hill. First set was not as pretty. But all in all, a good night. Like I said, this last match, this last set was a heck of a set. So, yeah, Swish, I agree. That was a no. I still think she hits that ball a little softer. It comes up high of that side pocket. I don't think she hits that side pocket. Or even a half a tip of left. I think she hit the ball a little harder than she needed to. But she put on a hell of a fight, showed some grit, did not have a good first set, came out fire in the second set, made a match of it.
And had her opportunities. to
And
close
had her
out.
opportunities. So
Yep.
hats off to both these guys for putting it on the line. Great job. And we will talk to you all on Sunday.
Thanks.